Test, test. God, I love this. Oh, it's also streaming at the same time, but Tower Defense and Godot. Day 8. Save. Hey, Eris, Dev, good morning. Making myself some tea. And then we'll start. Already have the water. Really annoying. Hello. Is this new place? Yes, Tanji. Hey there, welcome. Haters DJ, good morning, welcome. I'm new. What is your name? Hawkney? Hawkney? Good morning, seems good. Welcome, guys. Good morning. Hope you have a good day. Well, Loco finally decided to start streaming. Yeah, I was busy, brother. I was busy making my goodbye to Gothic video, man. Still uploading. Oh shit, that means I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Well, it will be done soon, okay? Calling the tax guy. I was also calling the tax guy, yes. Was also calling that guy. And it seems to be alright. I have to wait for a letter to appear at my house. And then I can log in again. And I also called them and told them that, listen, I need to wait for this letter. I can't do anything otherwise. And yeah. And I also called my new contract for my cell phone. I upgraded my contract to get a little bit more internet. Which only cost me $5 on every month, by the way, which is very cheap. But the only downside of that contract was that I was not able to... If you use too much volume, like you eat too much internet, it's automatically gonna charge more, if that makes sense. So for example, I use up all the internet, then they charge me, I think, $2 for 100 megabytes more, and that happens 3 times. And that was the downside of the contract. So you have to literally call them and tell them, Hey, listen. Don't do that. You know. What is it called? I can't concentrate right now because I'm a little bit worried about my stream being unstable and not reaching the proper bitrate. I guess it's reaching 7,000, and what does it look like on YouTube? Very good connection. Okay. At least it's good there. I don't want it to show the video there though. Don't use up any resources. Can you set automatic cutoffs when reaching specific data thresholds on your phone's iOS OS? Maybe, but I just called them and told them that I don't want to be in that program anymore and I don't want to be charged. I just want my internet to slow down when I have used up all of the internet on the phone. And now I have a contract where I have 5 gigabytes each month for €5. And I also have a telephone or like a phoning flat for a couple of hours, which is really cool. Hey, my man, thank you very much for the raid. Don Ho, good morning. How's it going, bro? Welcome, everyone. I'm just starting. Talking a little bit about some random stuff. Later, pal, raid, pump and dump. Okay. You go pump these nuts. TTS pipes. Huh. Robot. I don't remember you. Anyways, I'm still waiting on the upload. It is almost at 90%. It's 2 minutes left. We're just gonna talk about random shit. Yeah, apparently Piranha Bytes is shutting down, unfortunately. And like now that I made the video about it and I thought about it a little bit more, if you lay off all your staff, you don't receive funding anymore from your boss, and your game that you have made before was a flop, and you're trying to make another game in the same genre, which is an extension of the first, of the second, like it looks very grim for them. So my prediction is that they will fall apart, and the people that are inside of the company right now that want to make a Gothic-like game, they will most likely make a Gothic-like game. Americano, latte, cappuccino, mocha. No, I have tea. I can't show you very well, but I have tea, bro. I'll show you. Here, you see that? It's tea right here. Just some normal tea. Guten Abend, Morax. Piss water, black tea. Yeah, it's not black tea, it's fenchel tea. Not sure what you call that in English, actually. This one. Milk only? I don't like milk. I think milk is not very good. Fennel? It's called fennel tea. I like peppermint tea and fennel tea. Upload complete. Okay, so we still have to wait for this to process, but the stream should be fine now. We should be reaching 8K bitrate, which means we can start streaming. We can start doing stuff. What I want to do today is fix another notification gang. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll be notified in a second. Let me just start Athanos bot. Not Athanos bot, Ebev's bot. Should be good now. We should be getting a notification, right? There we go, man. That's why not that many people were showing up. I see now. Don't suppose you could show the structure of your enemy plus shadow sprites? Your shadows look cool. My enemy plus shadow sprites. I don't know what you mean. Enemy plus shadows. I can show you my enemy sprites, that's no problem. My shadow sprite is just a circle, actually. It's not...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Zmayo just subscribed. Big tick support for 26 years. Hey, first time here. What's this stream about?
This is a 5-head C++ coding stream where we develop advanced gameplay mechanisms from scratch without prior knowledge. And thank you very much for subscribing for 26 months for your first sub. That is huge support, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. First, yeah, you are even the first. Even though you are the first time here, you are literally the first subscriber too. That is insane. You're cheating. How do you put the shadows on your enemies in the TSN? Oh, you mean in Godot? I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you. I think, yeah, like the YouTube title is... Let me change the YouTube title real quick. Otherwise you guys get confused and then you get pissed. Save. I like it. It functions very well. Let me see here. Ain't that crazy? Huh? Yeah. I'll show you right here in Godot Tower Defense. Oh yeah, in Godot, I love your C++ stuff too, but that's the next step after Godot for me. Okay, so we have a shadow sprite here at the bottom that is literally just here.
R0. R0.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Hey, my man, Remucker. Remake.
Support for 6 years.
Thank you very much for subscribing, man. It's super simple. Yeah, I literally just put a sprite here. Nothing fancy. Yeah. And that's literally what I do in C++ too. I draw this sprite and then plus a bunch of... No, and then plus a couple of pixels down. There's another sprite. Man, guys, I have recorded a little bit of a video for YouTube today. Nothing special, nothing highly edited, you know, just some reiteration of the content we did yesterday about Piranha Bytes. And man, I was having so much fun recording the video because it was so simple. There was no longer a need for me to fucking go over to my other computer, copy the stupid recording, and then use the remote desktop connection to copy that recording over to my main computer so I can edit that bullshit. And then I have to wait every time I make a long recording. It takes like 10-15 minutes to copy that shit over. Or I use a hard drive, you know, external hard drive. This one right here, a very old one, to copy the recording over. So I plug it in there, like copy it in, and then plug it in there and then copy it over. Holy shit, that was so annoying. I was having so much fun doing that, man. God damn. Thanks for showing that, sure. By the way, what happened to my chat? What happened to my stream, guys? That is... What happened here? Let me find out what this is doing. Very interesting. Gotta fix this right now. I think this is a little bit too small, is it? What do we do with 1200, huh? A little bit too small. Is that a little bit better, guys? Can't really tell the difference because I don't have it full screen. It's a little bit small. Let me watch the stream just to be sure. I think there's Hey Prodigy Art and Protoxos, my man. Good morning. Let's go. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah. We'll begin in a second. Just gonna check out how that looks here. It's too small and we can't really tell what's going on. You can't really tell what's going on. You guys think I should just skip this text on screen? I have been using it in the past, but yeah. Now it's good. You guys can't tell what's going on at all. What are you saying? What are you saying? Let's see. I mean, I guess you can say, see a little bit, huh? You can see that. All right, let me double check how that looks now. I see. I like this text. No need to watch you with open chat because I already have it on screen. It's big enough. Fine. I'll keep it. I'll keep it like that, and if we find a better one, then we'll do a better one. Alright, maybe my camera... Oh, it's fine. Let's not worry about it too much. Let's put a filter on. Let's just gotta quickly... JChat left. Copy some scaling here. Get transform. It's more the X and Y scale. Gonna quickly do that here. This stuff right here. Copy. Filters. JChat right. You know, guys, I saw a very cool thing yesterday, which I want to share with you guys. Oh, I see. So I gotta move this a little bit down now. Not this. And then we're good. Build this. JChat right. Get transform. Okay, and then for path of exile, we have this here. We might have to move this a little bit, and this one too. Just make this a little bit smaller so I can talk with you guys. Okay. I saw something cool. There's a streamer that is huge right now. It's big. What is it called? His name is Jinx something? Jinx? Oh no, what is his name again? Guys, do you know a male streamer called Jinx? Jinx is something? Mr. Beast, Cakez, can you use FTP if you need to transfer big files from one computer to another? You just need to get the local IP on a machine and some preparation, then you can do it with 2 clicks. Yeah, but what if I can do it with 0 clicks? What if I can do it instantly with 0 clicks? Jinx, yeah, you know him? Real super cool? Barrier shares Clipper too. Yeah, Barrier is annoying, actually. The program sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't. It seems to have an impact, whether it works or not, on how much strain you put on your internet. So if I'm loading a website, or maybe I'm downloading something and I'm uploading something at the same time, it is impacted by that, and it is always instant, but sometimes it is not. And sometimes you have to go and restart barrier. Local network shares is the fastest. Yeah, or I just record into a folder on my computer and I have it in the folder where I want it to be, like YouTube video recordings. And then I can just grab it out here and it's instant, like poof. Guys, I'm just happy. That's all. You know, the only thing I wanted to share with you guys is that I'm fucking happy that it's finally, oh my god. So this guy right here, I don't know how old he is. He looks very young. He was streaming to Twitch. For over a year. To one viewer. A single viewer, guys. And he put in the hours. He was live for about 150 hours in some months. Which is insane. Like, for anyone that wants to get into streaming, this is crazy to see. Hi Cakez, hello solo leveling. How are you using GDScript or C++ or both? Hey, are you using GDScript? I'm just using GDScript, my 2 cents. That is the only thing that I want to use. I don't want to mix languages and get into trouble with that. I have learned over the years that if you use too many different languages, it might be a little bit too complicated. Do you have any free SATA ports and a drive base on your main machine? I think I do, yeah. There's only 2 in there, I think. Or 3. But yeah, 2. Mainly. Hi Cakez, how's it going? Hello solo leveling. I hope you're doing good. It's going. I'm doing good. Doing very well. Finally. I had a very rough start to the year. Concurrent active sub count of 128,000? Wait, he has so many subscribers? More than Kai Senat? Holy shit, this is just some random person who was streaming to 1 viewer. I wanna look this guy up. You know this guy? Real super cool? No, you don't know him? How do you know the name then? I always like looking at these crazy success stories. Because it's very inspiring. Oh, there's a waiting room. Super cool was the 1 viewer. He is number 1. Average viewers, 68,000. Wow, look at that. 2090. Okay, bro. That's a little bit of a lie, to be honest. Like... He streamed in January for only 6 hours, and then in February he streamed 27 hours, then he streamed 4 hours, 32 hours, 13 hours. That is nothing, man. Like, these people are only telling half the story, which I really hate. And you have to look at the follower gain, which is insane. Like, for example, you take a look at this one right here. It looks like that is his first stream. Lol Asmon. He streamed for 6 hours and got 4 followers. Which... I've been streaming sometimes for like 8 hours and I got like 2 followers. But it's also the category in which he streamed, which is easier to get followers. But then over here you can see he streamed for 27 hours only and got 28 followers, which is a lot. 1 follower an hour, which is crazy. It's probably his friends. Well, 4 followers his friends, true. But then here you don't have 28. Here is a follower within 30 minutes of streaming. Thank you very much, Rainley. I appreciate it very much. He's streaming Fortnite. And then over here, he has 32 hours streamed, but he got 4 45 followers, 22 followers for very little amounts of hours streamed. Thank you guys for following. Fuck off, Shady11. So, like, this is only half, like, okay, but he didn't stream a lot. This is the first time when he streamed a lot and he didn't have many viewers. And then, oh, this is where it begins. Okay, so January, December, 40 hours streamed. January, 9 hours streamed. And then 100 hours streamed, 9 average viewers. 100 hours streamed. But look at the follower gain. That is insane. I've put in like 200 hours sometimes and I've gotten like 100 followers or 200 followers. But I suppose it is also the category. What is this game? Guys, what is this game? Rainbow Six Siege? Is that it? These people, they only look at, oh, you had average viewers. Yeah, but you have to also put into, look at the other stats. But yeah, I mean, yeah, let's see here. Twitch. Rainbow Six. Category, right? Rainbow Tom Clay's Rainbow Six Siege. This is the waiting room. Okay, so this is the category. Oh, I see. 18 million followers. If you drop down a couple of tabs, you can see that there's not that many average viewers, and there seems to be not that many. I mean, there's quite a few streamers here at the bottom, but you can climb. It's almost like it's a little bit bigger in terms of how many viewers this has than game development category right now, but it has a massive amount of following. Rainbow Six Siege games were your favorite back then. If you want to be popular on Twitch, you need 2 big ingredients and a hot tub. I told him to play Roblox. You don't stream a dumb kids game. I don't think Rainbow Six Siege is a kids game, right, guys? What is the average age of Rainbow Six Siege players? It was kind of hyped at the time. But here, this is the interesting one. He only had... Oh yeah, I mean, this is where it started to grow. 150 hours. They are literally lying. There's not a single month in 2019 where he puts in 150 hours. He was live for as much as 150 hours in some months. No. No, you're lying. He was not. He was not. Absolutely lying. But on 2020 he started doing YouTube. I thought that was 2020. No, they're lying. Maybe he was live on YouTube as well. No, they're talking about Twitch. They're talking about Twitch. $150 hours a month is not much. Yeah, it is not much. But if 80 hours a month is the most you did in a different game as well, then they are literally falsely advertising data here. Maybe just played advertise. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're lying. It's not true. Like, obviously, if you only stream, let's say, what is this? A couple of hours a day or a month, 4 hours in 1 month. Obviously. It's a game journalist. You can't expect them to verify their sources. Yeah. Hello from Israel. Hello there, my man. Do you really love Geometry Dash? I don't know. It's got to be a success story. Yeah, they're lying. I hate this. I'm probably gonna make a video on this. They're literally fucking lying. It's not to take away from the story, the success story. Yes, he did start off with low average viewers. Even like when he streamed for 118 hours and he had 9 average viewers, yes. And then the next month he streamed the same amount of time and he only had 13 viewers, yes. Then the next month he streamed more and he had 32 average viewers, yes. But his followers was the crazy part. He got 1,200 followers. You know how much that is? And then 3,000 followers, 2,000, 3,000. You know, it's insane how many followers he got in that time. That is crazy. Like the metric average viewers doesn't mean shit. The blue metric is the important one. Hello there, Cuckoo. Anyways, yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed to see that they are lying to make a more success story, you know, make a bigger success story out of what it really is. But okay, I mean, it's still a big success story. He definitely did something better than everyone else. You know, even like for this entire year, he went to 1,000 viewers for a long time and then he was sticking to 1,000 viewers. And then at some point he started to pop off even more. So he literally was stuck, or he plateaued at 1,000 March 21 for almost 2 years. Yeah, for like 1.5 years, he was stuck at 1.1 to 1.7k. Between 1 and 1.7k. He plateaued there. But he was putting in the hours. But you can't call this putting in the hours. He wasn't even doing YouTube back then, because I checked out his YouTube channel. He was not. With 1k viewers, you can make good money, right? I'm barely, like, okay, I can only speak for myself, okay? Like, I can't speak for someone else, I can only speak for myself. I'm getting about 100 viewers each stream, maybe sometimes more, maybe sometimes less. And I'm barely getting to the point where I could potentially do this full time. But you need more. And with 1,000 viewers, you can go full time for sure, yes. With 1,000 viewers right now, I would be able to pay YouTube editors full time, probably, and stream much more. Yeah. So yeah, 1,000 viewers, this is full time streamer. The 1,000 viewers, 100%. You're already at 500. Look, there's people that are at 500 that are full time streamers right now. If we go over to Path of Exile, maybe they're offline right now. But there are full-time streamers like Empyrean Gaming, 600 full-time streamer. Who is another full-time streamer? Nugian, full-time streamer, 300 viewers. Tighter Killer is not a full-time streamer, I think, but he is close. Like, he could be a full-time streamer. Have you got any advertised propositions from different companies? No, not yet. He streamed almost 150 hours in December 2019. No, he didn't. He streamed 42 hours. And then in January, he streamed 9 hours. He streamed 150 hours in May. Sully Gnome says he did. Your site might be garbage. This is the site that tracks how long you're online on Twitch every month. Look, it's accurate because it is literally showing what I'm doing. Let's see. Cakez. Okay, let's see here. November was my lowest month of about 90 average hours. 99 hours streamed. Then a little bit more, 128 hours streamed. And then this month has been low again because my computer went to the garbage can. So we are more than halfway through the month and I'm only sitting at fucking 56 hours streamed. Which is, oh god, it's dog shit, it's crazy, terrible. Yeah. So no, this site has been very accurate. Very accurate. Part-timer, bruh, this graph doesn't show YouTube. It doesn't show what you put into YouTube. Anyways, so no, if they are talking about something else, another account, more accurate than Solid Gnome. Okay, what is Solid Gnome? Twitch stats and analytics. Okay. What is his name again? God, how do I see the stats here? Wow, how do I use this? It's been a while since I have used this. But guys, 150 is less than a full-time job in most Europe, plus no commute time, plus home office. Putting in 250 to 300 hours a month, that's murder. Huh? What? How do I read this? Streams? It says streamed in the top right. Created. Long-term stats. Okay. Peak viewers. Streamed hours. What? Okay, I gotta check this for myself then. Let's see. Maybe do I even exist there? This, by the way, is a bug. This was someone viewbotting me. What is that? Monthly views. Total hours streamed. 102 hours. It is somewhat accurate. December 2023. Look at that, viewed hours. Look at the average viewers, guys. My very first 2 streams. Month. So I had 4 and then 6. But I streamed for a lot. That was followers. I got a decent amount of followers, I guess. Anyways, okay, whatever. Let's just continue. Yeah, I don't know which side is correct then. If the other side is incorrect, which I find weird. I don't know. Then I might be wrong. But it's still cool.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Mr. Almeida, my man, thank you so much for the big support. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you so much. Nonetheless, like if so, I might be wrong that the stats on the one page are wrong or not accurate. Then this is really impressive how he kept putting in the hours. You know, this is a very cool success story to see. How this guy put in a lot of hours into streaming. It didn't really pay off. And then he slowly, over time, he just put in more and more hours. Or not more and more hours, but he just kept grinding. And eventually he saw success. This is one of those stories that I really like. It's great to see. Not now. Very cool. No problem, bro. I'm not advocating that you put in the hours for someone else working for a salary. It says hours streamed in the top right if you click. The site is trash. Okay, anyways. I thought I wanted to share this with you guys because I think this is really cool. it shows that even though sometimes it might look like it's not going anywhere, you never know. And that is really cool to see. Okay, guys. Which means that we're gonna do the same, but with the C++ game first. My situation is a little bit different. We are making a game in C++ and we are making a game in Godot. And today I thought I'd fix a long time skill that I want to look. I want the skill to look good, which is the explosive arrow. I think it looks. Let's see here. Are you making the exact same game in both? No. I'm making a real tower defense game in C++ and I'm making a one tower defense in the middle game in Godot. To be honest, I think it looks good enough. It's good enough. Now the big question is, however... Yeah. Oh, I see. It was here. I probably need a slow down person. Oh my. This is really cool. I want to see if the AoE works. Like Vampire Survivors, but with the tower, yeah. Hey there, Push and Azen. Azen is not here. Azen is probably in some other stream. And Push is also not here. So they are maybe in another stream. Not sure. But hello, Inukai. Okay, I need something to do that I do today. I know I have no plan. I've been doing other stuff. Give me that 1 hour hit cakes. Give me that 1 hour hit cakes. You wanna be banned for 1 hour? Okay, bro. I'll see you in 1 hour, bro. Goodbye. So basically, no movement challenge or what? This guy watches Bonjour. Does this guy watch Bonjour? Bonjour? This was kind of harsh, man. No, he wanted that. Guys, don't you understand? He wanted 1 hour to be banned so he can work on his game. If he has the ability to chat in my chat, he will chat rather than work on the game. So I'm actually doing him a favor. Do you not understand? Sure, of course. Oh. Okay, good day, Ashnops. Nice to see you. Santa's little archers are working hard. Yo, 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 Code Gree, good morning. You can also ban me because I should work on my actual daily job. You want me to ban you? Yeah, how long? I wanted to try out another effect that we got from the internet, which is literally free. Godot effects. Which explosion effect was that? This one. Blast Big. I wanted to put that into Aseprite. Oh man, I'm so happy. It's so great working again and not having to worry about any technical difficulties. Oh man, it's so great. 32 by 32. Nice. Texture Atlas. Where do we put this effect? Make bone stuff? Yeah, maybe. Shade 11. We'll do a bone stuff, maybe. We just need to edit those colors, I think. Can barely see a difference, which is good. All right, and then orange, yellow. Wow, the colors really look bad that I have for this. I don't have a cool yellow like this. So I might actually keep this yellow. Then what about the smoke? I think it looks good. Hello Pikachu, good morning. You should ban everyone. One day would be nice. Have you tried some games with the 4060 yet, other than PoE? No, I have not. I will try other games in the future, yeah. But right now, I just want to play Path of Exile. I will play... I'm excited to try out They Are Billions, though. You should add a reward that you can get you banned for an hour. Probably a time.com. What? You could make a ban command with the channel points, like an hour timeout. We did that before. It was not very good. Alright, let's do another explosion asset in the game. Oh, this is great. Skill tree, abilities, effects. Give it an atlas, offset, a frame count. I think it was 6 frames, right? Actually 8 frames. 32 by 32. Wait, is it defined twice? I see, I called it effect. And then the atlas offset. You were so happy about not having technical issues, so I'm sorry, but there are supposed to be any music on the YouTube? Because there is none. Is there supposed to be music on YouTube? Yes, there is, actually. Let me see. Oh, it's done. Okay, public. There we go. For those of you who want to watch the video about Gothic or Piranha Bytes shutting down. I also have the event that I didn't set public yet. I need to check on this first. Event statement. Let me double check why there's no Sound on YouTube, okay. It's a simple check. YouTube right now uses the line 2. And music and edge is sending to... Not to 2. Is there a reason for that? Do you hear music now, Inukai? You are streaming on YouTube? Oh yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube for a long time. Ever since I could, actually. Please let me know if you can now hear music. Yes? Cool. Ah, yes. That was a very simple fix. I like it. Cool. Music's now very nice. Get Sprite. This is not what I'm doing here, am I? No. Explosive arrow, Sprite ID, explosive arrow. Explosive arrow. Okay, so that is arrow fire. And then for the effect, that is sprite effect explosion. Huh? I have an explosion. Oh, I didn't type it correctly. It's sprite. Sprite. There we go. Yes, YouTube music is on. Thank you very much. Alright, okay, so now that we have the explosion in the game, we should see a different type of explosion when this guy uses the explosive arrow, which obviously it's not doing that much. But I think the explosion looks cooler than the previous one. Let's see. He's out of range. He's out of range! Okay, one more time. One second. 1184. Just wait. Yeah. 1184 and 1040.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, baby mistake. Yeah, true. And Ria, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it very much. Let's see. Yes, that is correct. The game does not know about the explosion yet because I didn't export. Now it will work. Just watch. I mean, I suppose it only works when we hit... Oh wow, he's out of range. That's bad. Wait, does it hit both? It's both, does it? Does both effects. Shouldn't do both effects. Let's go, I'll be punching Blender. I think it's doing physical damage, is it? I wonder why it is doing the effect. Attack. I'll be practicing Blender. I need to learn the UV unwrap feature and apply an Aseprite to it. Hello Haskas, good morning, man. I wonder why it is doing the physical effects. I understand now, I think. So these are the different effects that happen when we attack with fire, cold, lightning, or yeah, we don't have poison implemented yet. And it is doing those too. Because I'm not so sure, to be honest. I mean, I know why it's doing it, but I don't understand why it's physical. It should be fire damage. That is the highest. Why do you got two of the same effects in that array? Because I don't have the poison implemented yet. You see how it is doing the explosion, but it is also doing the physical effect. Let's see. Okay, let's save this point. Let's find out what the effect index is. I see show glow. No, there's no show glow. God damn it. Colors. Bright effects.
No.
Hey, my man.
0x just subscribed.
Rendrox, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I know this is very technical. I'll try to keep it less technical if I can. Yeah, please don't do that. Alright, let's see. Effect index is 0. Then that means physical damage. Damages. Oh, I see, I don't have any. Doing attack? But it should go here. Eh? What? Have you had a chance to try the new RUT debugger? No, I have not. Let's try this again. Hey? It should go in here. Huh. It's going into the attack. Why? Projectile.ability ID. Then how does it do damage? How does it do damage then? There's no ability ID on the projectile, which means whenever we spawn it, we don't set the ability ID on it. Is it after sprite? Okay, that is number one bug. Then the second bug is that it's doing no damage, but it does. So let's see here. Update and draw projectiles. It goes over into this function, and then we can take a look at the stats of the projectile for the base. We do have some damage. Let's see. Projectile. Click. Projectile.stats.stat. Fire damage. 120 fire damage. So if we go into attack, then it should give us physical damage. How much? 25. Bleed chance, and then we get reflect, fire damage. 120 fire damage, that's good. Impact, burn chance, we don't have burn chance. And then we check for the resistance, which is 0. Then we get the mitigated damage, which is... Wait. Does he have 100% fire resist? Really? Wait, target? Stats.values on stat. Zero. Hey? Maybe you need fire damage as fire damage minus mitigated. Get mitigated damage. No, the mitigated damage function should return me the damage after the resistance check. So if I have 50% resistance, I should remove 50% damage. If I have 100% resistance, then I should remove 100% of the damage. What is your opinion about the whole Yozora Mel situation? Pomu graduated and Mel has been terminated. 2024 is kind of off to a bad start. I don't know any of these names, to be honest. I'm sorry. Like, what are those people? Inukai? Maybe the get mitigated damage function should be different, where the resistance multiplier is just 1 minus, taken 1 minus. One minus resistance multiplier times damage is the mitigated damage, yeah. Yep. That is another one. It was another mistake. And then... I wonder if I can just let this code run right now, or do I probably have to let it run for 1 frame. try this again. Checking here on YouTube, looks like they are VTubers. Okay. So probably it should do AoE damage now. Which... AoE damage data. The radius is the radius of the ability, which it doesn't have any ability. This is also something, we can't just use ability radius, we have to get the attack or get a radius, get AoE radius. Nice does not play. Hello there, man. And we also need to make the effect bigger based on how much radius increase we have. I think this is what we want to do next. So for example, if I have a fireball, right? The normal fireball animation looks something like this. Right? If I have more area of effect, I obviously need to make this. Let's say I have 100% area of effect. Then obviously I want to scale this twice as big, right? Make the explosion twice as big. What country are you from? I'm from Germany. That blue mage is awesome. I need to work in scale myself. But before we do that, we need to set a base radius for every ability. So for example, the radius of this ability right now is 0, which makes no sense. So explosive arrow. We should set the radius to how big the sprite is. So for example, explosive arrow ability.radius. Or maybe it's based on the sprite, if that makes sense. So for example, if we have a sprite that is 32 by 32 pixels, and we use that as an effect for the sprite, we know that is the radius. But it's a little bit bigger, it's a little bit smaller, isn't it? And also that is not the radius, but it would be the diameter, not the radius. The radius is half of that, which is 16. So I suppose we set the radius to 16, which is very small. Radius 16. Because we know that the explosion that we use is 32 by 32. How are you managing your layers on the sprite sheet? I don't know, it's a little bit all over the place. I have way too many tiles, or way too many layers. Okay. And then once we have a radius for an ability, the base radius, we need to scale that. Wanna try something. So over here where we get the radius, we need to call get AoE radius, get AoE radius. We have a get range function. And then over here we also need float get AoE radius, I think. What does it take in? I guess an entity? Maybe? Or stats, I don't know yet. I made it inside Blender. What country? I'm from Germany. Nice. I made it in Blender. What did you make in Blender? Nice. Does not play. Maybe it didn't show me a message of you in live chat. Let me see. No, I don't see a message. What do you mean? No, I was working on this. Get AUE. Oh my god, I was here. Guys, you should have told me. I was on the code the entire time. I need to be on... not on the code. Video, the video link. I cannot see links on YouTube. YouTube does not allow links posted, unfortunately. Even if you see the link that you posted, for me it is not visible. I literally don't see anything, unfortunately. Like I could show you. Go here and then we open this up in another window. There is no video link here. See that? It does not... Really? There we go. HTTPS YouTube watch. Dude, I'm not gonna, like, okay, it's great, but I don't wanna... That's really annoying. This is really annoying. Okay, so you made this. Let's see, youtube.com/watch. It's very difficult to see, man. Why does the camera shake so much? Looks good. Is it a 3D game in Unity? But it shakes a little bit too much, the camera. Yeah, you did a good job there, man. It looks quite realistic as well. It could be like a horror game. No, I made everything in Blender. Okay. Get AoE radius. I guess we need a float base radius. Or should we add a stat called AoE radius? And then I can just add on top. By default, every entity has an AoE radius of 0, and then we just take in the stats. I think that's the best thing to do. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Barry, thank you, man. C++ in Godot? No, this is C++ normally. Normal. Like, I make my own game right now. This is not, yeah, because the function is named AoE radius. So the reason why I'm thinking about this is the following, okay? You know how with the range of the ability, we decided that some abilities can be used while being out of range of a unit, right? So let's go over to Paint. I can show you how. Actually, I have not connected the tablet yet. Hopefully it works. At least now the USB stick or the USB connection is on the correct side. Okay. Okay, I hope nothing broke now. essentially, by the way, man, the bottom right here of me really hurts. I feel like I need to go to the bathroom in a second. Goodness. So be prepared, guys. I might have to leave in a second for a couple of seconds. Okay, so essentially, if we have... What was I talking about? If we have a unit and that unit has a range, which is this, which is this white circle, right? Or these white dots. That's the range of the unit. Now, an ability. What is going on? Why can I not type normally on this? An ability has range. Let's say plus 10. Then it makes this circle expand outwards by that much, which gives the unit a bigger circle to attack in. When the ability is off cooldown, of course. Okay. And now, if we have an AoE radius, right? So that is what we had with the ability. And if the ability has plus 0, then it is literally using this range. Now, we could have the same with AoE area, right? We could call it area, or in short, AoE. Right, which could be plus... Oh, hello, the dev dead. Thank you very much for raiding. Welcome. Hello, guys. How's it going? It could be plus... let's say, I don't know. This is difficult. It could be a couple of pixels. Let's say 3. Or it could be plus 20%. Both of this works. Happy Friday. Oh, it's Friday today. Yeah, true. Happy Friday to you guys too. Hope you have a great weekend. Cheeseburgers, you here? Can you give him a shout out? No? I'll give you a shout out. Shout out. Are you stupid? Are you... Okay, well, we have to wait 2 more minutes to give you a shout out, but hope you guys are doing good. We are currently working on abilities, and let's say an ability has, you know, an area of effect because it does an explosion. This explosion has a base radius of, let's say, 16 pixels, right? This 16 pixels could be increased by, or this 16 pixels could come from the ability itself. And then the unit, let's do this in orange, right? I think it's better. And then the unit can have area as well, by default area, AoE, of plus my man Data doing the job, yeah, of plus, let's say 10, whoops, of plus 10. Guys, how do I make it so when my tablet is not perfectly straight, but like this, that it still draws straight wherever I am, because it's really annoying to deal with this. Is there a way to do that? Welcome. Have you guys ever done this before? Can you do that? I don't know. Maybe it's in mapping. I don't think so. No. How old are you? It's Microsoft Paint, it's hard to type. You can rotate the canvas. How would the tablet know the angle is relative to your monitor? Someone told me that, you know? Whatever, who cares? Whatever, we will deal with this. Okay, so it could be plus 10 and maybe our unit has plus... also has plus 50%, right? And so what we would do here is we would add those two things together, right? We would take the area of the ability and add that to the area of the unit, which would result in 3 plus 10, you know, which is 13, right? Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. And then we have 20% and 50%, which would be 20% plus 50%, which is 70%. And then finally, that would result in 13 plus 50% of that. This was a terrible example, which I guess I should have used 14, because 14 divided by 2 is... What is 14 divided by 2? 7. So it is, let's say it's like 20, right? The final one would be 20. No, nope, no solution. Try to put a paper with a line between your tablet and pen. It helps. No solution. Try to put a paper with line between your tablet and the pen. I put a paper? Lines? All my fellas, 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 let's go, let's go, let's go. Does not play 7. Line paper. Line on a copybook. I already have dots here on the tablet. You might not be able to see this, but there's dots here. Okay guys, I need to go to the bathroom right now. I will run some ads and then come back and then we'll do this. We are currently trying to work on the following right here. The impact on this guy. Be right back real quick. I'll run ads so we don't have ads for a while after that. Be right back. Cakez, have you ever done Roblox game development? No, I have not, sir. Hello, Jova. Good morning. Sorry, I was AFK. I needed to go to the bathroom. Where do I put the tablet now? I guess here. Okay. I have decided that we're going to use a stat and then we can get the AoE radius based on an ability. He's left stream and gone what? I needed to go to the bathroom. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Hope everything's going well for you. Alright, so we basically do almost exactly the same. We get stats here. And while we do that, we add in a new stat type, which is the area of effect. And we have the attack radius. Yeah, and AoE multi will now be refunctioned to AoE radius. Just stat AoE, I guess. Area of effect. Yeah. The base will just be an amount in pixels. Can be increased. Maybe more. Okay, that is how we begin with this. This is base. Then we obviously have to fix all of the occurrences, which is also in texts. Start AoE multi. We need to call this AoE. Base increased. Inukao no music on YouTube is not a bug, but a very cool feature, so you can play your own music, and I liked it. Why on earth did you mention it? Nice music. Is all AoE a circle? Do you plan on different shapes? All AoE right now will be a circle. And no, I don't. Actually, that is not true. Because there will be or might be different AoE depending on the ability. But for now, it is just the AoE, yeah. It's just going to be a circle. Area of effect, area of effect. Oh, look, we already have percentage and base. Ha 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 ha! Awesome! Really? Well, a natural mindset there is. You can never make it right for everyone, but for the majority of people, having a little bit of music is better than having no music. But it's close. Because those people that don't complain, AoE base, which is 0. So we don't need to do that. Put that here. They usually are fine. How did you get 4,000 subs? Well, I spent 2 years on YouTube. Or not 2 years, but I spent like a year trying to learn YouTube and then another year just doing whatever. So, like, I have been on YouTube for 2 years. If you don't get a decent sub count after that, then maybe it's time to figure out something else. Okay, so AoE radius. Activator. And then this, not the stats, but the ability ID. Not sure what this start position means. Not sure where that comes into play and what for. Ice wall? This is wrong. This is completely wrong. I'll delete that now. This is completely wrong. He left the stream and gone what? He's checking if there's any link paper in the tool. Is all AoE circle. What is so special about Roblox game development? I think he's asking because there's a person that made a Lethal Company and the guy started being a Roblox game developer. So he literally made mods for Roblox and he is insanely successful. So that is one of those people who at a very young age knew what he wanted to do. He started doing that and he just picked up everything that he could over the years and became very successful at it. Very good. Alright, so Ice Wall is wrong. But we have to implement it anyway, so... implement properly. Look at Cake starting to embrace uniform normalization, initialization in C++. Not fully yet, but I could see it creeping in. Really? Okay, thanks. Sure, if that helps you, but you shouldn't take advice from a small YouTuber like me. I'm still learning this, you know. I'm still trying out different things. But I guess the only thing I can give you if you want to be a YouTuber yourself or do YouTube stuff yourself, try out different things and then maybe educate yourself on certain other YouTubers and how they do things. But oftentimes it is best to try out different things yourself. Like when you see successful YouTube channels, it can be a little bit daunting. Realize that those YouTube channels are probably the result of years of learning and doing something, and they just made another YouTube channel. You can make multiple YouTube channels, and you only see the first video and you're like, oh, how can this first video be so good? Well, because it's probably not his first. It is most likely something else. Alright, so we now know the AoE radius, which is get AoE radius of the owner and the ability, which is ability ID. And then we can implement this get AoE radius. How do we do that? Well, we do it like this. If we get the ability, then we add that on, and then we just get float radius is get start value, which is starts dot values on stat AOE. Return radius. There we go. That's how we get the AOE radius. And now we know the AOE radius in which we deal damage. And then when we do the explosive arrow, we don't have a radius on the ability anymore. We remove that, which will break the game, by the way, and range 2 will also break the game. It's gonna be a bunch of errors coming. But instead of that, we get ourselves another target stat. And we give it base area stat AOE. We give it a base of 16. And then we can also turn this into a scaling property. Like for example, we could say, well, the AOE by default is 16, but we could give it like 16 plus the level times, I don't know, 1. Right, and then we start out with 15, maybe. Or maybe level times 2, which turns this into 14. And then by level 1 we have a radius of 16. And in the next level we have 18. AOE next level, and then we just give it the AOE right here. Very nice. Now in order to make these changes we obviously have to break the game a little bit, but that is fine. Yeah, radius for example is thunder. We're gonna fix that later. The ice wave also has a different radius. That would be something that we fix later. I guess we'll keep those two. No. Meteor also has a radius at the moment, which needs to be fixed. Yeah, so what we'll do every day from now on, we will fix one ability and then we switch over to Godot. Some of the successful YouTubers also studied media or marketing. Yeah, but not all of them. There's many kid YouTubers who do very, very well, who are very young. And they definitely did not study marketing. But I see what you mean, yeah. Right, fix that. What is this? Ice trap. Yeah, radius will fix that later. Lightning strike will fix that later. Spawn seed will also fix that later. Shield orb will fix that later as well. What is this? Burning trail. Yeah, we need to have a uniform trail here, effect, and then multiply that somehow. It's gotta be uniform. Otherwise that doesn't work. Yeah, we'll get... This one's gonna be a little bit more difficult to do. Good day, mate. Hello, rough night. And did your new graphics card? Did you get a new graphics card? Yeah, finally, finally. Oh man, it's been such a long time since I... Yeah, finally. And I made my first YouTube recording as well. Muffins, hey Diamonds, my man, good morning. Hello there, bro. Hello. Oh. Just copy Mr. Beast. Yeah, you can copy Mr. Beast for sure. If your type of content, I guess you can, yeah. Even with games, yeah, you can. I have 4060. Now. Alright, can we fix this fast? Or do I have to literally uncomment these for now? I think I do. What is this? Damaging area, radius 10. Fire trail, damaging area. Yeah, we'll fix that later. What is this? Explosive arrow, AoE stat, radius. Oh, fog projectiles. Okay, yeah, this is... projectile type. This function is gonna die out anyways. That one too. You know what? I think we'll just get rid of this, to be honest. Let's just get rid of this. We don't need this. We also don't need this here. 60 gigabyte? Yeah, Ashnobs, exactly. True. What do we have here? AoE multiplier, spike data. Oh yeah. It's another one of those dumb calculations that I did. Ability radius doesn't exist anymore. Shield orb. Ability shield orb. We can get the radius by calling get ability, get AoE radius, taking in the owner and the active ability ID. Then we have the radius. Which should give us the shields. Awesome. What is this? Active ability, color white, shield barrier. Yeah, we don't. Barrier size final. Cakes, before you switch to Godot, check this toy project, an operating system interface created entirely in Godot. Okay, I'll try. I'll take a look. We have to comment this out. Sprite size. What is this? Layer game, physical damage, spikes. Oh, I see. We'll change this anyways. Ice trap. Owner and then active ability ID. Okay, we get the radius here. Barrier size final again. Draw effect. Draw effect. Oh god, barrier size final. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Ice trap explosion. We'll do that later. Healing circle. You know what? I should get the AoE radius. Outside. Feel like. You know, somewhere, I don't know, at the very top. Okay, let's see here. Poison cloud. Yeah, we just use AoE radius here. And AoE radius. Oh my god, AoE radius here as well. And what is that? Poison cloud, okay, making it a little bit bigger. And here too. Are you using Godot native now? No, I'm working on my tower defense game right now, and I'm fixing some boring code. I'm gonna switch over to Godot in a second, because I know how boring this is, and I want to do progress on that. But this is just normal C++ code. Draw the radius circle, which is AoE radius, and then the circle. Here we can do AoE radius. Which language are you using in Godot? I'm using GD scripts. I've tried to stick with the most basic stuff in Godot so that I don't run into any issues. Last time we tried using C#, it was okay, but I didn't like it too much. GD script is actually fine. Like, yeah, it has nooks and crannies, but you can still get to... You can still get to a final, like, solution. So, yeah. Oh, goodness. Lift up? God, this is annoying. Really. Spawn spikes over time. All of this is so annoying to deal with. We'll do this later anyways. I'll redo this. Name AoE multi stat name. Game CPP. Ah, this is just AoE. Oh, we're almost done. Thank God. Ability target type area. Ability radius. Okay, so we just need to get the radius of that, right? Which is get AoE radius of the, I guess, skill shot user. And then the ability ID. Very nice. Very simple. Yeah, it's when you use, or when you try to use your... When you try to use your functions or your constructs, I guess, what is it called? When you try to use your code, the building blocks that you used for your game, and you notice that, oh man, when I'm using it, this is really annoying to use, then maybe you made a mistake and you should try to use something else or rework it. You should try to make sure that you can work with it with less friction. And that's what I just did, which obviously the game didn't change at all, and it might not even work. We don't care for performance here. No performance different though. Listen, for the type of game that I will be making, there is not going to be much of a performance need. The game will be difficult without spawning millions of effects. And it will be playable for sure. So I'm not worried about that at all. Thank you, Mustrom, for following. Not at all, no. Okay, let's see. So we did a bunch of rework for the code. We turned explosive arrow into a range stat user, which should give us AoE damage now, or at least it should deal fire damage. Let's start with the fire damage. And it paused on nothing. Okay, that's fine. It paused on nothing here as well, which is fine. It dealt 0 damage. That's nice. Okay. Hey, Sturdy Pose, my man, good morning. Why did you do 0 damage, bro? What is this? Bro? Why? Hey? Very nice. Okay. It did 0 damage. Maybe because the area, the attack radius that we get from this ability is 0.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see. Thank you very much for following Arctos Prime. I wonder which DLAOE damage we do here. Is it using this function? Okay, it is. Alright, let's see. What do we get here from the AoE radius? $16, which is correct. And then it goes ahead and deals AoE damage using a radius of 16. For me that sounds good. Oh yeah, and then uses mem copy, of course. How is it not finding a target? Maybe it already hit some? No, it didn't. Huh, you see that? AoE data stats. I'm not supplying that, am I? I do. And it does the 120 fire damage. Okay. We have 120 fire damage here as well. Hits type. Impact, okay. This mem copy is so annoying to deal with. Holy shit. Is that oh my god! Dude, click on this, you dumb moron. And then over here, and then give me into attack, bitch. Fuck you. Thank you. God. Sorry. Wow, was that annoying. Literally double D to my fucking D, man. You don't do that. Okay, physical damage is 25. We deal 25 physical damage. That's nice. I think it turns fire damage to 0. Do we have 120? Yes, we do. Resistance multi? 0. Huh. 120 fire damage. How is it not doing damage then? Cold damage, nothing. Lightning damage, nothing. Poison damage, nothing. True damage, nothing. Physical damage is true damage? Hä? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? What are you doing here? So stupid as fuck. Okay, it should inflict that damage, right? We are doing 130 damage. Okay. Are we not doing that? Freeze chance. Handle damage infliction. Yeah, 870. Huh. Weird. The neurons are not firing. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Okay, it just works. Okay, finally. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, I'm very happy. Very, very happy because now we can make it so that for every unit in the area, we deal AoE damage. Watch. What the fuck? Why didn't it work before? I have no idea why it didn't work. The game sometimes likes doing that. And I press the fucking button again! I hate that! Sorry. I keep pressing random buttons and then I'm so worried that I click the wrong button and undo changes I just did. And then I don't remember that I undid this change, aka if I come back later, the bug is still there because I accidentally pressed U and it undid like 10 fucking changes. I think having U be undo is really bad. I don't know why I keep pressing the wrong buttons, but it happens every time. Okay, sorry chat, sorry, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be... Relax! Okay. I just wanted to search for explosive arrow and give it more AoE. Like 140, you know? Very big AoE. Unbind you, but then what do I put it on? That's the question. Do I put it on control you or something? Let's see what happens. Deal AoE damage. Oh! 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 One last thing. We have to make sure that every effect, when it is an area of effect, is uniform in size. So for example... Oh wow, that's gonna be big. This is gonna be big. I don't think that works. So you were so unlucky to get that out chance before. What's the playlist? It is the Lo-fi radio. Over here, if you want it. Sure. It's chill. Yeah, it's very chill. We don't hear your calps. It sounds like you're rubbing out instead, especially with your noises. Yeah, I know that. I know. Yeah. Fuck. Where over here the effect. I have a question, guys. Should I do it or not? I'll show you, and then you guys can tell me if it's a good idea or not. We have AoE radius here. And then we can effect what size is a vector 2 of AoE radius times 2. I wonder where size is supposed to be. Maybe here? Yeah. So, watch what happens. Watch what happens. It's gonna be a big explosion. Very big one. I mean, holy. But that's the explosion, GPU explosion. I made it so big because for testing purposes. Should I do it like this or not? Make it bigger? Max elements? What do you mean max elements? Play sound. Don't do that. Stop saying that. Yeah, so I'm trying to make the effect as big as the radius that it actually is. Maybe I shouldn't do it though. Right, I set the AoE radius to 140 here. Let's use a more reasonable number like 40. I have a sound issue in the game. Seems like when you play too many sounds at the same time. So I'll have to fix that too. Well, this is what it looks like when it's, yeah, somewhat normal but with increased AoE. Yeah, okay, how about you miss your shot, bitch? Come on! This is ridiculous. See how it's a little bit bigger? See that? I don't know if I should keep it like this or not. Or just keep the effect small. I don't know. Or maybe use like an expanding circular additive blended circle. Come on, man. You can't be real. I can't lose here. There's no way. Come on. Good. Don't keep it locked away before. The sound gets triggered for every unit hit and the AoE rise. At least that's what I thought, what it sounded like, because that can be a bit much when you have a lot of enemies. Yeah. They're easy to grow and you don't require it. Did you know that potatoes are among the most environmentally friendly vegetables? They're easy to grow and don't require massive amounts of fertilizer and chemical additives to thrive like many other vegetables do. Really? Duh. Ja, genau, das ist ja, man. Duh. Look, Dad, an idiot? Yeah, in chat, right? Duh. True. I feel like the effect should not go big, but there should be an effect like the following. Death must die. Please tell me they have one. One on their previous? No. Like a bloomified effect that grows. Let's see, maybe they have this here. I hate this when, you know what I hate about Steam? I'm not done hating it, okay? You know what I hate about fucking Steam? When I click forward in the video, it unmutes when I play. Because they think I want this to be unmuted. No, I don't. There we go. Okay, so those are not scaled, but there's like a bubble that scales whenever they impact. Look. Oh. I have to use a different... Muted? Really? No, it's not muted for you guys. You're lying.
You really think
Yeah, you're lying. Wow, that is crazy. Bloomified and bright. Damn. I can hear you fine, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I will think about it. We'll switch over to Godot now. Okay, guys? Let's do the actual Godot development. The reason why most people are here as well. Right? After I get some tea. After I get some tea. You can watch these guys shoot down some more enemy units. Yes, Godot. Smiley face. Tea is a good call. Yeah, tea is a good call because I'm angry. True. I'll do the same. Yeah. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's on the left. On top of the... On top left. Okay. I hate this fucking thing. How do I get rid of this, man? I can't read. I'll leave you with this. Also, we need sound effects, by the way. Be right back.
Gotcha, bitch.
Copy, Schnappi, das kleine Krokodil is now playing in your head. Okay.
I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult.
That game looks cool. What is the name? It's called Tower Defense. You can see it right here. We are going to work on UI today. And we need to learn about the canvas layer. Clip volume is a little quiet. Maybe it's just the video. It could be a little quiet. Let me increase the volume a little bit for the next couple of videos.
He spent 300 million on money.
Engines are so stupid. These people don't spread out properly. In my opinion, with a circular collider, they should spread out. When they reach each other. Okay. Do you guys have a good video about the Godot canvas layer? Or should we just go in blind for the second time? I tried to use the canvas layer for the first time the last time, and I wasn't having a lot of fun. Why are you delving into Godot? I found you with the J and C++ videos. You don't usually see that crowd messing with Godot. And I can't read that. What is the other one? Or Unity. I'm delving into Godot because I want to finish and make a game really quickly. And Godot helps me achieve that faster than these languages. I'm trying to make a game in 1 month, and we are currently on day 8. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot to put that up. Over here. Not 7, but 8. Currently on day 8. And yeah, I want to learn how to make games and finish them and sell them. So I'm using this as an example of a very small game that I will sell and hopefully earn some money with. If I make my money back and maybe earn maybe $100 more, I made some additional money. So that would be great. I'm hoping for that. Probably won't happen, maybe will happen, we'll see. But I'm gonna give it a shot. And if I don't make any money out of it, then I will still have a video, you know. I will have a video on YouTube about the entire process of developing the game. That will earn some money. And a lot of people are interested in Godot nonetheless, which is also nice. So yeah, I think it's just a great thing. If I want to see somebody that knows this shit, I go to another stream. Ah, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Just wait, you know, just wait. This is awesome. And he's gone. Yes, I'm gone. I got myself a tea. I'm happy. And we can now learn, hopefully, the canvas layer. This is what we need to use to get UI into the game. We also need for upgrading our tower. Yes. And I suppose we need to put the canvas layer below the main node, right? As a child node, we add a canvas. Canvas. Okay, what do I put on? A canvas group or a layer? A node used for independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene. Canvas group. Merges several 2D nodes into a single draw operation. Huh, and what is this? Canvas modulator node that applies a color tint to a canvas. Okay. The layer. So what we want to do probably, right? We want to get the canvas layer, and then inside of that we want to merge a couple of nodes together into a group, right? Can you use singletons in Godot? I have no clue, man. No idea. Alright, we start with the canvas layer. And then in the canvas layer, hopefully it is this blue box. We can add... I don't know, what do you add in the canvas layer? Sprites? To show like the bottom bar or something? I always use singletons. There's a global scope thing, yes. The layer sits atop everything else. Okay. Let me change the title real quick as well. Tower defense in Godot. Oops. We do that here, done, and we put this here as well. By the way, Jova, are you still there? Do you need some help because you wrote me something on YouTube? Should I check it out right now? By the way, I'm aware of the fact that we have some messages in Showcase, and I'm also aware of the fact that Chaos, you and AQ, you both have made some window applications on how to merge different windows in one window, but I need to edit the windows. I find this really cool, but unfortunately I need to edit them. Okay. Box container, control mode, panels, whatever. Okay. Let's see. I don't know how to begin. Like, what do you do in the canvas layer? I have absolutely no idea. But I guess I'll just put a sprite in there and we'll see what happens. We have UI sprites that we downloaded. I think you need something like control nodes, the green ones. We'll add a control node first. I need a control node? Yeah? Okay. Let me see, chests. This one's important later. UI big pieces. Yeah, this one. Let's put this into Godot. Right here. Alright, so I wonder if we have to create... By the way, guys, is there a way to create a sprite out of an atlas like this? You see how I have different pieces here? Do I have to slice this up, or can I turn this into separate pieces in the game? I don't have to... like... Yes, you can, I can. So I can just import the entire texture. I don't have to cut it up. That would be great. It will definitely save a lot of time if I don't have to do that. Okay, how do I do this then? Let's say, okay, how about we add a group? Child node group, container, control, H split, V split, aspect ratio container. Really? Like, okay, control, container. Base class for GUI containers. A container that preserves the proportions of its child controls. I think there's a region option. Good to know. Page split container. A container that splits two child controls horizontally produces a grabber, or for adjusting the split ratio. V-split container controls vertically and provides a grabber for adjusting the split ratio. Sub-viewport container used for displaying the controls of a sub-viewport. Why don't I just put sprites in there? I don't understand. Why don't I just go over here, put this on, and then move this? If I start the game, 9 patch rect is good. I should see a UI, which I do. 9 patch rect is good. How do I turn this into a region now? Resource. Offset. This is just the positional offset. Has nothing to do with this. Because Godot has a thing called sprite frames. That specific layout though, you may need to cut it up. You need sprite frames which don't think are available in Sprite 2D. Okay, so you mean I need to create a different type of node? Okay. Sprite frames. So that doesn't exist. You need sprite frames. Eh? Use the texture rect instead of sprite for UI. It has better size controls for different screen sizes. Okay. Expand mode. Scale. Or use the region properties in Sprite 2D. Do I get those region properties here too? Am I missing something? Localization, tooltip, focus, mouse, input, theme, texture, maybe texture, no. Layout, transform. Size, position, pivot, offset, scale, container sizing. I don't think it has this. Clip contents. Use the appropriate layout properties depending on where you are going to put it.
Gotcha, bitch.
What? Put these nuts? Redstone, thank you very much for following, man. I'm confused. Like, do I cut this up now or not? Instead of dragging the image into the texture field, instead use the drop down to create a new Atlas texture. Okay. Atlas texture. And then we click on the Atlas texture and then we can put the Atlas in here. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, and then I see. I get it now. And now we have to define a region. Can we edit? Ah, okay, cool. Thank you. Can I drag? Oh. Aha. It's a little bit difficult to see because, like, what is half a pixel of a region? Why does it not stretch to the pixel grid? That's annoying. Snap mode. Pixel snap. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. What the fuck? Eh? The fuck? It doesn't properly fit. You see that? Can you see the spacing here on the left and the spacing here on the right? There seems to be like a tiny bit of an offset. Somewhere. It looks perfectly chosen, but I think it's not. Close, let's try this again. But it says 16. This looks better. No, it is not accurate. It doesn't matter. I think it does, to be honest. I think it does. Well, okay, it looks wrong in the editor, but it looks correct here. Awesome. Thank you very much for following, Captain Amazers. Okay. Oh man, this is... Wow, this is gonna take a while. Like, do I duplicate this node 10 million times? And then edit this region every time? This is gonna take days. Oh my god. Okay. What are you trying to do? Well... I'm trying to merge, to design a bar. Oh, I can't select multiple. Oh, I can't select multiple? I can. Okay, cool. I'm trying to design a bar like this. something like this. Here. General idea. By the way, we're gonna change the Lo-fi radio now because this one is a little too quiet, in my opinion. Let's see, what is the volume on this? Is that good? It's a little loud. Actually, I can make this louder here and then can turn this down and then it will be more quiet for you guys. Right? No. It is not. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just gonna turn it down then. I don't know why it is so loud, to be honest. Just make one as a scene and stick them in a grid container. Grid container? Bit loud still. This is a little bit better. Those are the buttons you would click, no? Yes, those are the buttons that you would click, but they are, first and foremost, these are the sockets for the buttons that you would click. So inside of this socket, there will be a button to click. But I have a feeling that it is easier to just edit this in Aseprite than in the engine. So we take this entire image, copy this here. And then let's see, how many do we have? 4 by 3, we do the same thing. Which ones do we take? It doesn't really matter. Let's take this. I think I'm just gonna design the UI like that. There's no point in going ahead and then trying to... Yeah. How big is this, by the way? 34 by 34, so 32 by 32 will fit into this, right? Yeah, it fits 32 by 32. That's important. What happened here? Oh no, it works, yeah. And those already 9 sliced buttons, which can be used in any grid variation. Yeah, I can make them a little bit smaller, it depends. But then I'll do this here because it's faster than in Godot actually. In Godot, I will have to create all of these different nodes, and I just want to have this one big UI piece. Um, 32 by 32, nice. Welcome back, Shade11. Well, I will do that by doing it this way. The grid container, 9 buttons each with 1 sprite. With region clip enabled. It can look the way you want it. And also be clickable. This will just be the grid for now. This will be this part right here. Next, we need to steal something from this. Let's make the preview a little bit smaller and we'll put it, I guess we'll keep it here. We need to take a bar. Something that looks cool from here. And as far as I know, there's also the HP of the tower is right here. This, I think, looks cool. But I would like this to be wood, actually. Or maybe we just use this very boring border on top. For now. I watched your J videos. Really cool language. Do you use C# here in Godot or Godot's own language? If you are using Godot's, how do you find it? I'm using Godot. Thank you, Christian. I'm glad you liked it. I'm using the Godot language, the specific one for Godot. And I think it's fine. It's definitely different, but that doesn't mean it's bad. You know what, guys? Gonna make a new layer or new put all of the things in here so we can play around. And we'll use the entire size, which is 1200 something. Let's just use what is 1200, so it's 60, 640, 320, 1280. That is the width that we are working with here. Boom. Okay, cool. So in this, wow, in this width, we can place everything for the tower. Give me another hour. Smoke time. You wanna have another hour, bro? Sturdy pose. My man. Okay, you get another hour, brother. See you in 1 hour. I know, Demon, thank you very much for following. I think this can look good. Yeah. So for example, we do the bar. Put this here somewhere. I can move it. I don't know, put this here. For the upgrades. Let's see, how does this look? Yeah, they're literally almost aligned with the bottom. I have a feeling Shade 11 has to start paying for this service. The only channel on Twitch where you pay to get banned, so you can be more productive. I just like this. I like designing stuff like that. But what would I put here? I have a feeling maybe I shouldn't go exactly as Warcraft, and instead move this up. Whoops. Maybe just do 2 rows and then just have more slots here. But there's a reason why there's 3 rows here. Number 1, first row, the top row is weapons. The bottom row is defenses for the tower and utility. The bottom row is destroying the tower to deal damage. So there's a reason why there's 3 rows. The problem is that Warcraft 3 has a big fucking UI and we don't. Or we don't have that much space in our game. We do have some. And we can move this up a little bit as well. The reason is because, but the UI, yeah, you can't change that in a mod, yeah. But I like the separation, right? Weapons, buffs, utility, or, you know, destroy the tower. Well, we can get rid of the very bottom line and then we just have weapons and buffs, which effectively just gives us 2 lines here. Right, we get rid of this. And then we have 2. That makes it a little smaller. Yeah, I mean, why not, huh? And then maybe here on the bottom, there's the HP bar for the tower. So we have something like this. Oh, sorry. Let's move this out of the way. Right, so then we make this a little bigger. Oops. And then over here there will be the HP bar, which I don't think we have something that can fill itself, right? We have cursors, round buttons and icons. What's this? Inventory? This is supposed to be... Maybe this right here. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. HUD. I think the second in the top row is supposed to be some kind of fillable. Ah, I totally did not see that. Thank you. Yeah, it is. I wonder how we can do this. Did Shade 11 return just to get banned? Yes, he did. He did. This is the function follows from approach where your design choices are locked in by making the UI pretty first. What? Okay, which one is cooler, guys? This one or this one? I think I want to use this. I like that too, though. Let's use both. I like the top one. Yeah. Fix the candles and center it on the red thing. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about the candles. Okay, they're fine. So this gotta be on top. It's gotta look something like this, which maybe it looks a little odd. Don't you think? Vertical would look cool. I don't think we can use vertical because we don't have much vertical space and we need to use more of the horizontal space. Thank you very much for following. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. The tea is taking its toll on me. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. I will leave you with one more instance of running this game. So we don't have that much space here at the bottom. This is where the UI will be, you see? That's why. Be right back. Big bladder, do you drink so much tea, bitch? Why don't we get any coins so we can upgrade the tower? We get that soon. But first we need UI so we can upgrade the tower. There's no point in coding something where we don't have something there to show us what we can do with it. You know? You should stop drinking tea and or coffee, Kappa. Yeah, I do. You're right. I'm just using it to relax. Why does the tower not have HP? We will get to that as well. Yeah, the tower will get stats soon. Like, as part of the UI, first we have to do that. And then when we have that UI in place, we will start coding the tower's stats tomorrow. And then give him HP. And the HP, so like for example, to give the tower HP, we need UI to give him HP. That's right here. So that is what we are doing right now. Now, how do I know how big this should be? I have no idea. Don't know. Also, should this maybe move down a little bit, right? I have no idea if it should just move down together with these. Maybe they should move down. Like that. I move this. Now I need to move the HP bar by 1 pixel. Why overlapping? What engine is better than the one or the previous one? Not sure what you mean by the one and the previous one, bro. What type of engine is better than this one or the previous one? Which one is the previous one? Huh? Oops. We're just gonna fill this in with dark color. Okay, that looks good. Why does this keep happening? The music sounds like dog shit right now. I have to restart this. Stop. This always happens with Audacity. It's so annoying. Alright, now that we have upgrades on the left, what do we display on the right? What do we display on the left? If you mean the game with the Tangerines origins, this is not an engine but just his own C++ code. You used to work with an engine with C++ and not Godot. Oh yeah. I'm working on a game in C++ as well. Inventory right, left coins. I mean, over here we just have a picture of the tower and then a minimap, which we don't need for this game. I think we need to take a look at other games for that. Let's take a look at Outpost. What does their UI look like? Outpost is a similar game. You can see that it costs 3 euros, 4 euros. And it doesn't seem to have much UI. I need to do more particle systems, guys. Definitely more particles. Oh yeah. We need more particles, oh yeah. You control stats and skills. You've leveled up. True, yeah. Not bad. That doesn't look good. I don't think it's a good reference. I think it is, because it has 144 reviews at a cost of $3.99. If I take a Steam revenue calculator and put these numbers in, and we have a price of 3.99 and we have 142 reviews, that is a gross revenue of 11,000, which is 3,000 net, which if I get that much money out of my game, I will be crying for joy. Okay, so I think we can take a look at this game and take away some stuff from it, for sure. Make it multiplayer. We do not have the time for that. We have, you can see. Wait. You can see in the top right there how much time we have out of 30. Or maybe I should do it like this. Thank you very much for subscribing. Day 8 out of 30. How about this? Eh? Oh, let's see. How about this? Then you know how long we have. I didn't realize there was a timeout. That's cool. I don't want to spend too much time on the game, because then it will just take too long. I need to have a predefined goal. And right now the goal for today in particular is to make UI. Outpost is a great reference for this kind of game. And it will also make a somewhat decent YouTube video where I can say, okay, I made a game in 30 days and this is the result and this is how much I earned after 1 month. You know, I make 2 videos. One is where I make the game, and then the second video is where I talk about how much I earned after 1 month. I don't think I will earn this much though, guys. Because I have literally no advertising going in and I don't know any advertising. Second video will be crying because nobody bought it. Yeah, probably. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah. We can put this in the game now and see what it looks like, but we need something on the left. I don't know what we'll put on the left. Maybe something will make sense soon. Because I will put gold on top. I can put gold, how much gold we have and how many gems we have here to the left. But I think I want to put it. Third video will be crying about the lawsuit by Blizzard because their world editor rules. Yeah, if they do that, then I get huge traction to my channel because it will most likely be very popular, and then people, you know, big people will react to it and give me a lot of traction, which is only good for me. The calculator doesn't work with games less than 500 reviews. It needs to normalize. It's often a lot less than that. Probably, yeah. Cross fingers for a lawsuit lawyer. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? It would be nice. Thank you very much for following Ford. I think I want the upgrades to the right because that's mostly where your mouse is and you do upgrades with your right finger. But you usually also have options to the right. Which platform are you using? The PC platform, I guess. Yeah. Forward plus. Oops. Alright, let's just save and export this for now. And import that into Godot. Okay, so that is... Whoops. Wrong. Delete. Delete. Put this as a sprite in the canvas layer. That's what it, oops, that's what it will look like. There, and if we center this, it looks something like that. It's a little bit small. How does GD script look like? I can show you in a second. This is too small. I can already tell this needs to be bigger. Twice as big at least. No one is gonna read such a small UI. It needs to be big. Make it bigger? Yeah, it needs to be bigger. So it looks like we are making the canvas layer twice as big, huh? Can we do that? Transform, scale to... Oh no. And this is also moved down, okay. Let's see how that looks. Imagine using an eye slice and be able to resize it on the fly. Why would I use that? What do I need to use that for? I need a fixed UI. The UI will never change. I will never have an inventory that needs to scroll or expand in size. Why would I use a 9 slice for that? I just want to have a fixed UI for the game that never changes when you're in the game. This will never go away. What I don't like is that it now takes away from the bottom. We can't see the bottom anymore. So that's annoying, which means we have to either move this entire thing up or find a different solution. I think we need to move it up. It's this perspective. It's a little bit annoying. To the right. No, we want to work in this general area. You want to work in the middle of the screen more or less. Make it collapsible. No, it has to be visible at all times. That is the idea of the game. The only thing I can think of is moving this tower up a little bit. This has to be, the placement of this has to be vital. Decide on the final spawn points and then look where you have space. I almost have all of the spawn points final. There's not going to be many more spawn points. Maybe like 1 or 2 more to make it a full circle, but that's about it. There's not going to be more spawn points. There's no point. It already works. But right now this is behind the UI, which is annoying. Well, we have more horizontal space than we have vertical space. In this game, however, like, we have to take this into account. In Warcraft 3 Reforged, there's more space here. So the UI here could be on the left or on the right, which we can have here too. We can have UI here or here. And I would like to have the UI on the right, actually. So we are going to design a pattern that goes up. UI on the right, yoink balloons, yeah. For example, exactly. How do we move this entire thing then? How do I move all of this to the left? Oh, it does work. Cool. That's awesome. No! Just move this. Not much. We don't need to move it by much, but a little bit. I think the game will still function, right? Oh, Dev Spudgers, thank you very much for raiding. Hello, guys. Yeah, and how about here? Where do they spawn? They still spawn here. We need to take the tower location and then go to the left and to the right a little bit. Hello there, how's it going, man? We are currently on day 8 out of 30 making a tower defense game in Godot. Who made the graphics? This looks great. Well, it is free assets from the internet. I took them all. We spent an entire stream just gathering random assets, and there was one person that made a lot of assets himself that are all free to use. And I just took them all together and made them look somewhat good together. I had to add it a couple of pixels. So. Shameless, of course. Why not? If they are free and I can use them to make games and sell games with it. It's like Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Yep. True. Okay, so the only thing that we have to change here, you can see those guys spawning here. They should spawn somewhere here. So we need to, like, since the circle is now off center, it's no longer perfectly here. We need to, since we put the UI here. Also, how should we do the UI? Should we do like 4 tower upgrades here and then 4 defensive upgrades? Or should we do like a batch? Like a klotz like that. Is tracking assets legal? Let's say I want to make some sprites and track the outline. You can do all you want with sprites that you find, but you cannot sell them. No. If you take an asset that costs money and you put an outline on top of that asset and then you sell the asset, it is still not your asset. It is not your intellectual property. No. And so you will get in trouble with that. Unless the person who made the asset told you can do whatever you want with it and sell it even or whatever you want. Then I think that is okay. Try line tracking Mickey Mouse and see how it goes. Exactly. Or something from Capcom, yeah. I thought if it's some great asset file, I'll just make an outline of it. But the rest I'll fill myself. Oh, I see. Me and Pikachu, lol. Yeah. I don't know about that. Because you still have the silhouette. It resembles Mickey Mouse, for example. You would still be sued. Unless you create a totally different character. But Sturdy Pose, the outline... it's not gonna help you much. I think. Okay, we need to fix the spawn locations for that. Since we moved the tower now, and we're gonna move it a little bit more. Alright, so how we need to take the tower and then go to the left. How about I just put nodes in here? Where's the spawner? Where the fuck is the spawner, guys? Is the spawner in the trees? Ah, it's the main node. Let's see. You can use outlines and tracking as reference, but you need to make distinguishable changes so it is incomparable to the original, not to be sued. Yeah, sounds about right. I wonder if this still works. Let's do a node 2D. Call it spawner. We put it here and then we give it the attach script thing. Spawner script. Hey my man, thank you very much for following, Kerry GG. Welcome, brother. And we give it the spawner. Load. Then we detach this one right here. Goodbye. Now we can use this spawner and give him actually proper locations, like child nodes that are all inside of an array. Spawn locations. Oh no to these. Alright, and where are they? How can I change them? For example, we have one that's here, and then the next one is, I don't know, they spawn here, and then the next one, they spawn somewhere here. This guy spawns right here. Let's how about get rid of this stupid layer here. And then you go and spawn here. You spawn right here. Let's make another. Control these nuts. Couple more. One that spawns here and one that spawns, I suppose, here. Do I have this already? I think I put it here, but then I get rid of this. Yes. Whoops. Let's click on those. Yeah. Yeah. How about we... No! You little... Put that here. Yeah. 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 And I suppose the last one can be here. Okay, so all of these locations are spawn locations now. Can I click on this? Ooh, nice. Which means in the spawner scripts, you just have to change a little bit of stuff. Instead of spawn locations, pick random. We can do get children, right? Get children. Which gives us an array of nodes. Pick random, and then we can do dot global position, right? And I'll break this line up so we can see this a little better. Tell me it works. Tell me it works. Tell me it works. Why is nothing spawning? One guy? It works? Yeah, you're lying though. There's only one that spawned. Yeah, that doesn't work yet. I just scammed you out of your points. I'm sorry, bro. Hey? It seems to just use one. Where's the rest? Yeah. It seems to just get one. Doesn't pick random. Delete the array spawn position to see if you use it somewhere else. Sure. I hate that. I don't use it. This one is clean code, okay, bro? I'm clean coding this. So obviously, for I loop, no, it should be pick random, right? Pick random on an array. And this returns me an array of nodes. So what is the fucking big deal? What about the batch locations? And the spawner has only these nodes. Clean code is a scam? Yeah, I don't mean that clean code. I mean my code is clean. You know? Oh, why? I mean, it should work, because it's so simple. Is this another bug? Please don't tell me. Come on. Come on. Okay, I mean, Great, it gives me a bunch of IDs. I can't do anything with that. How do I know they're okay? Watch. It's gonna work. That viewport size too. They are still too far away. They spawn way too far away. This global position is a lie. Fucking stupid. Don't tell me that it's divided by 2. Fuck this. This is fucking stupid. This is so dumb. It works now, but it's stupid. And they don't move at all because they got spawned on the same location. Now they are in the exact same location. Yeah. Oh, I just love physics in these games, you know, guys. This is awesome. At a random offset, I already do. I already do. I already fucking do. Oh, and now these guys are on top of the tree. Okay. Awesome. Okay, it seems like I forgot a tree. Hello, Abev. Good morning. I mean, we are bound to encounter some difficulties when doing this, huh? Now the HP bar is also in the wrong location. Please don't tell me the following. Just please don't tell me that this is what happens, okay? If that happened, then I'm gonna be pissed. No. Okay. I don't know how everything can break. So quickly in this. Not only is every sprite wrong now, and totally in the wrong layer compared to, let's say, for example, plants. But they also somehow collide with each other simply because I use an array of spawn locations. It's only the edge in the streams have less and less balls as time passes. How you're going to tackle these issues? Signed and concerned viewer. What are you talking about? You can have these balls in your mouth, bitch. You used to have baldest man. Your balls have mighty huge right now. You almost don't have any balls. It has definitely something to do with scale divided by scaled by 2. Since the main node is scaled by 2, it scales everything by 2 that we have here, which also means the positions of these positions right here somehow are also scaled by 2. All of that has to be taken into account. Yeah, I know. This is stupid, but that's just the way it is. This game dev thing is clearly not for you. Go back to a PoE streamer. Yeah, I think it's not for me. That's true, yeah. Are we playing guessing game? What do I mean are we playing guessing game? We are not guessing game. That is literally how it is. There's no guessing game here. That is literally how it is. And also, for some reason, since I offset all of those sprites now, for some reason, their layer locations and position locations are totally wrong too. If I start this game right now and I have an enemy spawn, look how he's behind the plant. Why is he now behind the plant? For what reason? I didn't change anything. The layer calculation should work no matter where the fucking ghost is. And then on top of that, these ghosts all of a sudden they teleport. What the fuck is going on? What is this bullshit? Huh? I don't have a single node that is in the same location. How the fuck can all of a sudden... it makes no sense. I'm not guessing. That makes... Oh my god, this is stupid. This is dumb. A global location is a fucking global location. Like, this must be another bug. If I use global location, you give me a global location. You don't give me twice the global location, you give me the global location. And then on top of that, why the fuck do the ghosts, for some reason, teleport into each other and push each other into oblivion? That didn't happen if I used the spawning locations in my script. This is absolutely ridiculous. Watch. This is the wrong script. Spawner. What is this dog shit? Spawn locations. Pick random. Watch. No problemo. The only problem is that they spawn outside the screen. What happened to the layer? Why is the layer so fucked up? The only thing I did was move this thing to the left. I didn't even move it up and down. How are these ghosts behind the trees? Huh? Are you stupid? Wait, it might be the spawner. Maybe the spawner is not ordered or something. Let's try that. Might be that. Might be that. But the main node is sorted. Okay, so that is the first issue found. Thank God. Okay, so then the last issue is... He wants to z-calculate children of different nodes. That doesn't work. No, it should work. Anyway, so now that works. It looks like the spawner had this unchecked, while the main node had this checked, and then the spawner was its own thing for some reason. Don't you think you can make more progress coding in C++ or J instead of dealing with engine you're not experienced with? Actually, I don't think so, to be honest. And also, it is a good... While I complain, I know I'm complaining, and I do apologize, guys, for complaining a lot. I know that. However, it is great having something visual for once, and not just a lot of code. You know, we have very little amount of code here, and I can finally work on, you know, more visual stuff, which is really cool. Complain away, it is entertaining. I've only watched for a couple of days, but it seems like the engine derails you and confuses you often. Complaining is part of learning the engine, honestly, yeah, really. So, Jack Lee Gamer, why, when I use these spawn locations on the spawner, why do the ghosts teleport? Why does that happen? Complaining about the language editor engine computer is just how it goes sometimes when coding. Yeah, I guess that's true. Ghost teleports because you spawn them too far in the vector. Because they need to arrive fast, walking is too slow. Not sure I understand. Yeah, I can show you. So I have put a bunch of locations here where enemies can spawn from. You can see those. Can you see them right here? These are the spawn locations now. And I can get those in the script by going to the children. We pick a random one and then we get the global position. And we divide that by 2 because we are scaling the main node by 2. And so the global position of this node, if it's at 100, 100, will be scaled to 200, 200. So we need to divide that. I'm not kidding. Then we play. We have ghosts spawning at the correct locations. There's the first one, there's another one. And they start teleporting soon. Now, if they don't teleport now, then I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, so this guy just got teleported. You see what happened here? The one on the left teleported itself up for some reason. Not sure why. He was like, okay, fine, I'm just gonna go away. And now these two guys are teleported on top of each other. But this one also... It seems like some of them are spawned literally inside of each other. For some reason, it's spawning them inside. I don't understand. Painful spawner. I don't know, maybe an overlap body that causes it. So I will make sure that this doesn't happen. Instead of setting the frequency to 2, I'll set it to 4, but I spawn 2. And then for those as well, we set the frequency to 4, but instead of 2, actually we keep it like that. Now we spawn 2 ghosts every time. We spawn 1. Maybe the badge locations are broken. No, I have a feeling that it's spawning them more than once. Or something, I don't know. Like again, see, like it spawned them here. It spawned 4 of them. But it only happens with these stupid locations. It doesn't happen if I calculate them. Is your spread apart vector larger than the collider for the enemies? When you run the game above the node tree in the editor, there's a remove button. Remote button, you can inspect real nodes in the running game. Okay. When I run the game in the editor, there will be a remote button here. Where? A bit lower. Why is this here? Below the plus? Ah! Thank you. Alright, we do this again. So, try this. It spawned 2. Okay. Spawned another 2. Huh? How do they duplicate? And how do they duplicate on top of each other? And only when I use an array of nodes. Only when I use this. When I use a vector here, it's all fine. How is that possible? That makes no sense to me. Huh? How do I get the tower? Value, reference, location. Looks like a skill issue to me. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. That looked like the first ghost did not walk far enough away from the spawner before the next ghost spawned. And it spawned on top. Okay, well, fine. We'll do it like this. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So, like, you guys are saying this, right? But I literally have less spawn locations here than I have here. You see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I have 6 locations and I pick a random location, over 9 locations and I pick a random locations, what are the chances of me hitting the same location twice? The chances must be higher when I have less choices than when I have more choices. So why does it not a single time happen here, but all the time happen here? 50%, you hit the same or not? Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Set frequency 0.5 if he's right. They'll start to teleport more. Okay, fine. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. The tea's kicking in. I'm sorry. Fuck, man. I need to go. Fuck. I need to go, man. No, it's not it. See, they spawn, but they start to like teleport when they get closer. See, like they spawn, they teleported here. They duplicated here. This is some bullshit. What I think is happening is the following. These nodes sometimes give half the global position and sometimes they give the global position or something. I have a feeling that, you know, just fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Listen.
Gotcha, bitch.
Who cares? Who cares? Listen. We're gonna do this.
Gotcha, bitch.
I just wanna see something. Where is the tower position? Where is the tower position? When I spawn. Over here in the bottom right. You see that? Listen. Check this out. Now enemies are spawning inside the tower. But the tower attacks so fast that we can't make them spawn. You still didn't fix the bot view in OBS? You have it added twice. I can't. I have? You sure about that? Oh, I did. Thank you. I need to make the tower not attack, because that's annoying. Stop attacking. Guys, I need to go. I need to go. They are inside the tower, but they get teleported out immediately. Oh, there's one now. Okay. How about this? We spawn 1 plus one encounter goes brr. Guys, be right back. Right back.
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Huh? What happened? What's going on? What do you mean, bastard? Fuck you, bitch. Huh? Scam? Random clip didn't play, or? Guys, shut up and tell me what's the problem. It works. What's your problem? I thought it played. Giga scam, you disabled the snap camera. I didn't disable it, I just didn't set it up yet. The effect on the cam was not played, I know. So yeah, I'm scamming you guys through. You know what I don't like? When stuff doesn't work in this engine. Then it should, when it should work. So every 5 seconds a new ghost spawns. No refund cringe. Don't have time for this right now. Okay, so it spawned me a ghost that is literally invisible. Unless... Okay, so plus 100. Where is this? Alright, there's the first one. Second one. So, okay. Now if we set the frequency from 5 down to 0.5, they should not teleport. Let's see. They will soon teleport because... Or maybe they won't. Can I just say something about engines that really pisses me off? Why are they all in a line? Why don't they spread out vertically? Why don't they find a way vertically around each other? Why do they try to push each other in this one fucking line? Why does this happen now? It makes so it's no nonsensical to me. It's insane. Skill issue confirmed? No. No, this is dumb. Because they all have a circular collider. They should slide off each other in different ways. If I have an enemy that moves in this direction and another enemy moves in this direction and is being pulled out, he shouldn't slide along and go that way. Is the collider small ball or round at the bottom? They are a small ball. They all have a small ball. They are all round. And so they should slide away from each other. They respect the line. Do you use move and slide? I think I do. Let me see. Should be moving, move and slide. Yeah, I do. I use velocity and move and slide. They collide perfectly in the middle. They should push each other without sliding. If two circuits are in a line, how do they collide with which slide to push? I guess you're right. Add some small random to each spawn between -1 and 1. Well, we have that. But I guess I should always add a random, right? Always. So in the spawner script, we always add a little bit of a random one here, right? Anyway, so the tower's global position divided by 2 works, which means we can just adjust these values a little bit and give ourselves some spawn locations. For example, is there a way for us to draw a box in Godot? For example, this is where my tower is, right? Can I draw a box from here to here to see how long this is? Is this possible? And the same holds true for, can I draw a box here? Ruler at the top. Oh, thank you. That is 500 pixels. Then we need to divide that by 2. So 250. 250, 260 is what we want. Thank you, man. Cool. He's gonna say it, is he? Okay, the engine is good again. Like, for this, the engine is good again. Yeah. Engine good. Good. Good? Yeah. 320. Half of that is... Half of 320 is... 60. How do I add another random vector? Okay. Now they are a little bit random each time. Shit. Why do they spawn at the top? This is not random at all. Stop lying. Okay, as long as they don't teleport away from each other or outside of each other, it's good. Now, obviously, the tower doesn't attack because I disabled the boulder weapon and the fireball. But there we have it. Cool. It works now, which is awesome because that is exactly what we wanted. Nice. It's good, it's bad, it's good, it sucks, it's great. It's a mixed bag. Yeah. That's true. Hello Jaden. Welcome on YouTube. Nachricht zurückgezogen. You, what was it? The text of the bot is unreadable. Abef, is the text of the bot unreadable? Let me do a test.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not readable? Fuck, I was too slow. One more time.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I was too slow again. Stupid. Again. One more time.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's difficult. It's difficult. It's small but readable. It's difficult, but it can work. Okay. Man. All this time and we didn't manage to do what I actually wanted to do. How many physics enemies do you expect to have at the time you might get like at 200 plus colliding bodies? Really? Is it that inefficient? Well, probably not. Nah, not for today. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. Ooh, I can do 10k easy. Okay, thank God. Ooh. Alright. Now, I want to take a picture of the game. And then put this into Aseprite. And then we will design the UI right there in Aseprite. Yeah, this is what it will look like, and I think this will be twice as big. You may color key value too high. I think too much green is cut off. I see. Crank up spawn frequency and test. Yeah, we'll test it later. Now I want to work on the UI, what I actually wanted to do today. Alright, so I was thinking instead of... That's actually the wrong one. These are the buttons, I guess. Instead of putting this to the right, and we also need to scale this by 2 soon, which is a little annoying. Instead of putting it on the bottom, we put it on the right, and I just rotated this wrong. We'll put it here. Huh? Listen, brother, are you stupid? You're supposed to fucking rotate, you dumbass. And if I hold shift, then I want you to rotate normally, okay? Thank you. Are you kidding me? Stop! Why do you do this? You see that? Am I the only person? Huh? Stop it! So it's normal, right? It looks normal. Stop. I can't believe this! What do you mean? Huh? I'm so close to playing Path of Exile right now. Like, fuck this shit, man. I'm done for today. Like, this is stupid. Why do you rotate? I don't rotate you. I move. Huh? And it keeps rotating back. Damn it! just use it. I'm just gonna use a copy. Okay. Okay, it was just a bug. It was just a bug. It must have been made in Godot. Alright. So the idea is the following. We have upgrades. But maybe... Maybe it's a frame buffer offset in the shader or something. I've told you about it and you fixed it. Merging chat would help, I think, but I think you disabled it. That was ages ago. You always read YouTube chat with half an hour delay. Now the reason why you read YouTube chat with half an hour delay is because this is what I see first, and then I can see YouTube chat to the right. It is how YouTube works. This is the best way to do it, unfortunately for me. I cannot merge two chats because if someone has like an... If someone has an @Cakez77... Okay, I can't add myself, but it will show up here as red. Yeah. And it doesn't show up as red if I use another software that merges these two chats. Okay. Okay, and so unfortunately I cannot give the same attention to both chats, and I can merge them. There is a software that does this. It is possible. But that software makes me worse at reading chat because it doesn't have this functionality built in that I have been known to use for streaming, which is first message is read and @Cakez is read, or replies are there. All of this information should, I think, be in the message. Do you still have a need for merged windows? Yes, I do. But I have fixed it, like I'm currently doing it like this. That's how I'm currently doing it. I'm using Edge. And I can click here and, you know, for example, who has been toxic? Alright? I could ban this guy right now. For 1 or 2. And so I need to interact with this window. Smiley face. You know. How do you see YouTube and Twitch chat in the same window from 2 tabs? What browser is that? That is the Windows Edge. This is Edge. This is this browser right here. Edge. Microsoft Edge. It's the only browser that allows you to merge 2 tabs into one. Unfortunately. I don't like using Edge, but that is what I'm gonna use. Or gotta use. Yeah. I have finished a tool that I showed in Discord. Split Schnitzel? Really? Cakez, could you fix the bot view in OBS? Go to view filters, color filter, set the value to 340. Okay. Give me a second. Sure, I can do that for you. Of course. Oh, warning. Okay, that's fine. Okay, filters. Chroma key. The similarity 1 to 1000, or what do you want? It says green. Like, you only gave me one number, but there's actually multiple numbers. You mean this one right here? 340? Yep, similarity. Okay. There you go. Vivaldi can also merge 2 pages into one. Yeah, but I don't know that browser, man. Come on.
Gotcha, bitch.
Alright. Okay, these will be twice as big. So how about we scale this again by 2? Which I have no clue how much that is. 32, that's gotta be... Wait. What is the original size of this? course. Of course. Uh, 76. What is that times 2? 76, 140, 52, right? Okay, so that is the actual size of the UI. Unfortunately, it turns blurry when we zoom out. Can you enter 2 times the size? Some software supports that. Scaling pixel art. We have to do it like this. Internet Explorer's replacement, split schnitzel. Wow, this is really cool. What the fuck? That was too fast. Eh? That was too quick. But can I edit those windows? Let's see. Lol? What the fuck did you do? Lol? And I can use this program to add in 2 Explorer tabs, 2 tabs. But I think it's the same as... This is really cool, man. You're very good. Too fast for the old man. No, I don't understand, like... Oh, this is the other one. You click... you click on those 2 windows. Huh. That is cool. I wanna try this out of stream. To any application windows. Can I edit the windows? It's like the window there? Or do I just see them? You can open that multiple times and keep nesting your own application? That's a cool idea, man. You open up multiple windows and you keep adding the same window to the window, yeah. You can use the window normally. Huh. Because I could merge OBS with the browser window. But I think it would be annoying, actually. Maybe, maybe not. Look at Discord. This is crazy, man. Your messages or showcase? This is too fast. Stop! Too fast! Stop it! Oh, wow. Damn. This is crazy. Huh. This is very crazy. What's the benefit of using this versus just snapping each window to the left and right of your screen? The benefit is the following. You see how I'm in this window right now? And you see how I'm in this window right now? Let's say I snap this to the left, to the right, and then I snap this to the left. And now can you click on this? No. I have this right here. And now I want to switch back to the multiple window view, right? I have to click this, and then I have to bring this on top. It's like doing the same thing twice. Now I switch back to this. Then I have to do this. It's really annoying. That is the annoying part. When you use virtual desktops. I I use desktops for that. Yeah, I think Primogen uses desktops for that too, right? If I remember correctly. Isn't that right, guys? Windows 11 is built in. Anyways. Let's at least answer the question of UI today. I'm thinking about taking this. I will take a look at this AQ. This is really cool, man. I really appreciate that you did this. Without even being asked. Like, thank you, man. What if we put this? Multiply that by 2. What if we put this here? Then we multiply that by 2. We give it 2. How is this not scaled correctly? Oh, I see. Study pause, GitHub. What is this study pause, man? He uses Linux, doesn't he? As far as I know, he uses Windows for streaming, but I could be wrong. What is that? Glaze VM WM. I see. I just have one problem. It just doesn't fit all in one screen, unfortunately. So like this is all I need to see, right? I'm not supposed to show that, to merge the chat. This is all I need to see, right? You can see how small my screen preview is. And this is the chat. You can see how small the preview is. Yeah. And I can't actually see everything in one window that fits in one monitor. You actually have, if you want to see the entire stream manager and stream at the same time and have like a monitor for streaming, then you need 3 monitors. And that's just the way it is. But this is really cool. Like, yeah, this is the feature that is missing off Edge. Yeah, it's really cool. I'll try it out if I can put everything into OBS, but I most likely won't be able to do so. Because OBS just feels great when you have a big preview window where you can just edit stuff, right? I can just move this camera, or not this, the camera right here, move it around. Just feels very nice. It's fine. I'll probably stick with 2 windows, but I think it's really cool that you do this, or that you did this, AQ. Yeah. You're a very smart person. 80. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm thinking about adding 2 bars here. 1 here and 1 here. 1 for weapons and 1 for upgrades. Or maybe like a merged bar. AQ is smart indeed, yeah. Like a merged bar, maybe with like a black separation between the 2. And then you can choose those as upgrades. And then we have the HP bar for the tower here in the bottom in big. Or we put the HP bar below the tower, but it could be surrounded, you know. I think I want to put the HP bar here, or maybe even at the top. That is us. But maybe when there is a huge boss, I want to have the HP bar for the boss at the top here, displaying him like this, and then the HP bar for the tower is always at the bottom. And then we have to the left, we have gold. And maybe to the right, how many rounds we still have to survive and what the time is for the game or in the level. All right, let's just do this, right? Let's just do this. We have this right here and we place 2 next to each other. So we need this bar. Upgrade slots. I need to close some of this stuff. Wait, you linked the GitHub repository in Discord, right? Did you link that in Discord? Hey, AQ, can you link that to me here, right? I don't want to show your PMs. This one, yeah, this one's cool too, but yeah, it's literally the same. It's in private messages, okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, let me see here. Let's get rid of some of the stuff that we don't need. Otherwise it's a little too confusing. I want Joy to key to... Just close it, man. Dude! Settings. Minimize instead. Exit. Start minimize in minimized mode. Hide from taskbar when minimized. Show only in task tray. Okay, thank you. The messages in general are 2 days old. Alright. Okay, sprites. We add the upgrade slots here. See? Yeah, today is a lot of UI, but when we are done with this, it's gonna be great. Oh yeah, of course. We need to put this in the canvas layer, right? Wonder if we just do Ctrl-Shift-N. Aha. Ctrl-N. No. Right, thank you very much for following, Kevin. Upgrade slots. Put this here. Nice. Then we can move this around. Okay, so I want them to be here. And can we do a control? No. An alt? No. No. Shift? No. How do we duplicate a node? Is it alt? No. I know there's a way to duplicate nodes, right? Control D. I thought it was easier. Well, whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, essentially I want it to be centered mostly. Looking good. Let's see how that looks now. Cakez, I just installed Aseprite to check. You can add ×2 in the size of a selection to resize it. Well, that's great, man. That is awesome. It's really awesome, you know? I am I'm very glad for you. That's awesome, yeah. Very nice. Okay, we're also going to add in the HP bar. Maybe the tower is now a little bit too far here in the middle and we move it a little bit over to the right. I have a feeling, guys, when you look at this image, right? Do you have a feeling that the tower is a little bit too far to the left? Like it should be here? Was it just me? Yeah. I asked the question in the wrong way because now you're looking at it like this. I should have asked it, do you think that the location of the tower is good? Now that you say it, yeah, see, that's the problem. I shouldn't have said that because now you have the... how do you say that? It's like a bias. I gave you a bias way of thinking. Yeah. Ask again in a different way, then that's not how it works, man. Tower is a bit too small for my liking. No, we're gonna get a bigger tower soon. Don't worry about it. I think I want to add a tree here to hide them spawning. We need a duplicate version of some tree. I think this one was a bad choice. I should use a different one. But did you guys notice how it took long to start this right now? I want a different tree. Yes. Okay. I like it. I think the tower is in a good location and we'll put the HP bar down there now. It's gonna be a floating HP bar. Like this. But I think I want to make it a bit bigger, right? Also, we have to copy this again because it's broken. Unfortunately. Let's see. The HP bar is gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be scaled by 2 as well. So I think this is almost the size we want. Really? Guys, is there a 3-sliced rectangle? Can we use it 3-sliced rect in Godot? Does this exist? Might just be because big trees on the right. Let's just test it out. Look at the node start with tiled. Okay. God, I like this. Like when, you know, when you're making progress, it's really enjoyable to work with this. I have a lot of fun when that happens. We gotta start with Path Exile soon though. HP bar. Oh wait. You said I should look for nodes that start with tiled. No, it's sliced. Oh, wait. 9. Patch rect. So there should be a 3. Well, maybe we use a 9 patch rect for a 3 sliced rect. HP bar, where's that? By the way, why is there such a dumb anchor here? What is that doing? I move this here. Why is this green thing working here still? Like, what is this? Anchor? What am I anchoring? And why doesn't it move together with... Oh god, what did I do now? Edit region. Okay, so what do we want? We just want to have this right here. Hey, Wombots, my man, good morning. I guess, like this. Huh? Huh? Okay, again. I'm confused. What? Don't you just draw the lines here? Assume how something works, use it wrongly, right? No. I've used this before. I used this before. Control Shift Q. No. I'll show you. For example, if we go over here into the level and we look at... Let's look at this 9 patch rect for upgrades. We take a look at this right here and we edit the region. We can see that I have draw center on and I moved in these lines. Do you like hold down a button or something? Like I can't move them anymore. Aha, okay, so maybe don't save. Maybe I need to click on the line and not on the dot. Right, so if I go in here into the edit region, I just lose. Yeah. Aha, so I just use the line. I get it now. So for example, we can stretch it like this. Close. Then okay, I mean, guess. Now, why do I have this green thing here? This is so annoying. There are different scaling options. Well, I bet. I don't know what this green thing does. I would assume... it needs to be where the tower is. This is still not properly in the middle. But we almost have... how much space from here? 420. 429. So we can move this a little to the left, I guess. Q. What is this mode right here? R. 426. 430. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. We cannot move it much more, actually. If anything, we gotta move this a little bit to the left. But then we have to move the... come on, man. Like, all I'm doing is... clicking on those, then over here, and I want to move this a little bit over. That is all. Curious what happens in your game when you resize the window. Use the layouts at the top. Use the layouts at the top. What? The green dotted rectangle. Sizing settings for children and container mode. It doesn't change anything. Far right. Circle plus. Yeah, how about we stop that? I don't think I will ever understand how this works. But that's fine. We don't have to understand how this works. We just have to fucking make a game. You're scaling the node, it's gonna be off. If you want to scale the window, I don't see a problem. Look at this, it just works. What is your guys' problem? Look at this. That looks good to me. I think that's good. I feel like I'm To me that looks good. Yeah. That is nice. Okay, cool. Like, we still have some questions left unanswered. How do we add audio to the game and stuff? But this is, we made a big step today. Way better than I expected, yeah, right? It's clean. And now all we have to do is add in stuff on the top. Audio notes? No, that's not what I mean. I know how to add audio notes, but what we don't know is how do we get sound effects? Where do we get sound effects? We gotta use some free sound effects that everyone can use that are available on the internet or something. What happens if the tower dies? Does it break the game? If the tower dies, we will go back to the main menu that we haven't designed yet. I had to write audio manager so that overlapping sounds don't explode speakers. Other than that, it's pretty simple. Yeah, overlapping sounds is gonna be a bit annoying. Hello Cakez, wie geht's? Ist das deine Kunst im Spiel? Oh wow, du hast dich in Pixel-Art-Kunst stark verbessert. Gute Arbeit. Thank you, man. Thank you. He told me I'm good in pixel art, guys. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, but that's not my pixel art. Sounds like someone is paid chatter. Okay, bro. Yeah, this is very rude, I have to say. Very nice, very nice. I'm very happy. Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do now is I will switch over to Path of Exile. We will continue on with the campaign. And then tomorrow, since we now have the UI more or less in place, it's not perfect, but we have that in place for now. Next is actually going to add in upgrade icons for different types of weapons. That will be the boulder and the fireball. And then give them a hover text that is probably going to be displayed here on the left, which displays the stats for the current ability. That is something that we do next. Oh. Excuse me. If any one of you wants to try out the game, it isn't much of a game yet, but I can give you the link once I pushed. Edit some UI to the game. Edit UI, fixed bugs, edit bugs. Yeah, we fixed some bugs, right? With the spawning locations. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I should get rid of the spawners nodes because these are dog shit. Not sure what they do, but they don't do what they are supposed to do. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's switch. Alright, we already switched now. And then for YouTube, I will switch over to a different YouTube account. So I will say goodbye to everyone on YouTube. I will see you all tomorrow there. Peace.